Morning, everyone. How are we doing? It seems like just 12 hours ago we were back here doing this exact same thing, doesn't it? You joined me for a spot of breakfast this morning. I'm running a little bit behind. Thank God for the pedestal, so I can put my toast on it. How are we all? We're at Madeira. I don't know who we got here with us. Let's have a look. Well, I can see an N. That's got to be Grumpy, right? Who else have we got in? There's a Lunaire over there. Not sure who that is. Haven't checked. Starvex is in on Twitch. How you doing, Starvex? Let's have a little look on that sim radar. That'd be sensible, wouldn't it? There we go. Someone else going somewhere else, and that is Grumpy up there. Me and Grumpy so far. So the plan is today we're going to head down from Madeira to Tenerife South, and then hopefully back to Madeira, where it's looking like we're on for a 05 arrival if we were arriving at the moment. Morning, Gav. He's in on YouTube. We've got Ryan, we've got Joanna, and Grumpy so far. Nice. How's the AB9, Joanna? How are you getting on with it? What have I missed in the chat there? Grumpy says probably the most realistic Airbus stick next to the real thing. Yeah, I would agree. I don't know. I don't think any other brand could come out with anything and convince me it was better. That's the thing. Yeah, you don't need a lot of movement at all, Joanna. Not with the, especially with the V1 profile as well. It's very nice. I'm going to quickly turn on VSync.
Central traffic, Lyon 023, gate A, Alpha 6, pushback facing south.
60. That's so good. So good. Sim update 4. Love it. Right, let's get some batteries on. Let's get the old bird fired up. Battery 1, battery 2. External power. Let's do the navs before I forget. And we'll do emergency lights. No smoking. Nav to 1. Crew supply on. Test that's good. How you doing, Yanis? This is the second stream I've been on. Cool. It's good to have you. Oh, it's super cold here this morning. Super, super cold. Not snowing, but cold. Don't mind me, I'm just having breakfast. Don't mind me. And we got lunch to look forward to as well. My Asda roast dinner. Microwavable roast dinner. I can't wait for that, genuinely. So we need to build in lunch into today's schedule. What's for breakfast? Just toast, Starvex. I'm running tragically behind this morning. So I just skipped breakfast early on and figured I'd just have a bit of toast with you guys. Because I'm lazy. Got my little heater on though. I've got it down just under here. It's warming up my feet. That's the problem. I get cold feet. How do I pop out the chat on TikTok? Because we're live on TikTok, you see. There we go. So we're live on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube Vertical. Now YouTube should be merging the vertical and the horizontal streams together in due course. Should be good, because it's really annoying. Right. That's YouTube notifying me to watch my own channel. That's stupid. Let's turn the fans on. Let's get some air on the go. What plane are we flying? 319 from Phoenix. You didn't go to school today, you feeling sick? Oh, gutted. Hope you feel better, mate. That's right, you can have a nice day of flying with us. It's got to be better than school, right? Gotta be. Right. Where are they then? Oh, matey's off. Where's that one going? Geneva. That's a long old drag to Geneva from here, because you got to go all the way over Spain, all the way over, like, that's a long way. Good for them. What time do I think the stream will end? Somewhere between 2 and 3 p.m. usually. Depending on, like, when we land. Like, if I land somewhere at 10 to 2.
Central traffic, Lina 023, taxi, holding point, Charlie runway 05.
It's unlikely that I'm going to have a chance to fly anywhere else, if you know what I mean. Oh, look, we've got our first person in YouTube Vertical. It says, and look, kids, you can see a failed man who is 20 years old playing with a toy and waiting for someone to donate in his chat. Actually, Vortex, I'm 37, so fuck you. Lo and behold, the first arsehole of the day comes from YouTube Vertical.
Central traffic, Lina 023, backtrack, runway 05.
Ah, what a time to be alive. 13 boarded. Can I do a barrel... Sorry, Grumpy, I can't do a barrel roll, not yet. I only do barrel rolls to people in YouTube Vertical.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Vortex now says, I just love you, so waiting to fall the plane in the water. That doesn't make any sense, Vortex. I can see you use some words that you may be understood, but they weren't in the right order. Do try harder. Morning, Dan, how are you? On VATSIM, does 24 and 2020 combine, or is it separate? It all combines, so like, VATSIM doesn't really care. You could be on X-Plane, you could be on even like FSX. As long as the vPilot client can interface with the sim that you're on, you're good. Murray, I'm eating toast, because I'm really behind. So I'm having breakfast on stream, and we've got a ready meal at lunchtime today. I say my dad came up and gave me a an Asda frozen roast beef dinner. He was like, I don't like it. I was like, alright, fine. So that's we'll taste test that today. That's pretty much going to be the highlight of the stream, I think, which is fine. Morning, David. How do I stream on multiple platforms at the same time? I use a plugin in OBS that kind of distributes it out. It's called Atom.
Central traffic, Lina 023, take off, runway 05.
Oh, Twitch is saying Gav's on a 3-stream streak. Nice one, Gav. Don't know if that's good or bad, really. I've got high hopes for this roast dinner. I say, I opened up the packet to have a look, and all I could see was like frozen ice. Cost index 60, flight level 370. Let's go for the wind request. Grumpy says, I mean, I am old and grumpy, and I've missed out on many tech things, but is YouTube Vertical just for losers and idiots? Damn, shots fired from Grumpy. YouTube Vertical is a really weird place. A really weird place. I'm starting to get this game in December. Is it hard to learn? It can be. Yeah, it can be. Joe says I'm getting it for the PS5. It will be the first one I've had since Windows 95. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, it's cool that it's coming to the PS5. It's definitely good. The thing is with YouTube Vertical, is that people are just scrolling shorts. Generally, when you're scrolling shorts, I would argue that your brain goes into low power mode. And then when you get a live stream come up, you can see why people would interact with it in a negative way. It casts a very wide net. So David, what they're going to do, hopefully, in the coming months at YouTube, because at the moment my vertical stream and my horizontal stream, as far as YouTube are concerned, two completely separate streams. Separate chats, separate statistics, I have to schedule both of them independently. Really annoying. What they're going to do is merge it all together. So let's say you're on your phone and you start in vertical, if you're scrolling shorts for example, and my stream appears, if you rotate your phone, you'll then transition to the proper stream, as it were. And, you know, vice versa. Haven't done it yet. They've done like a half-assed sort of 50% of the job, but not really. So yeah, it's tricky, it's annoying. But it is worth it, because like a load of great people have come through and kind of joined the community from the vertical stream. You just have to deal with your fair share of arseholes along the way, really. So that's the problem. That's alright. I find it quite funny, to be honest. Right, where am I going? 05 Gosga 1 Echo out of Madeira. So fingers crossed, we'll be on for a 05 when we come back. What should I order? Moser AB6 or AB9? I'm using the VKB at the moment. Well, I've never used a VKB, so I can't really comment on that. What do you fly? If you fly an Airbus, I would say the extra money on the AB9 is probably very well spent. What's the difference between ILS Yankee and ILS Zulu into Tenerife? Is there a difference? Yeah, Starvex is saying YouTube Vertical is for dopamine addicts that are under the age of 10. I don't know. We've had some really good people come through, so it's hard to completely write it off. But the toxicity definitely goes up, I'll say that much. But that's alright. We want the Ortis. Okay. Are we loaded? Oh, yeah, we are. Okay, let's send that. 05 dry, load sheet, weather, calculate. (136, 140, flaps 1 up 0.2, flex temp 78. Send that as well. Good, so we should have... That's all over. It's all looking reasonable as well. Performance page has come across and is also correct. Flight plan, we'll just quickly step through it. It's very basic. You've basically got the SID, the star, and then nothing in between, pretty much. Got a bit of a discontinuity there, that's fine, we'll just clear that. I've got a funny feeling it'll be a day of Unicom for us down here, to be perfectly honest. That's alright, means I can chat to you a bit more. Don't know what you're talking about, Grumpy. Alright, now we're loaded then, we'll get fuel pumps on. We'll think about getting out of here. APU master on, we'll get him belted in. Give it 3 seconds. And we'll start. AB9 it is, thanks. I'm looking into helicopters, into DCS. So the AB6 is a gear-driven force feedback system, and the AB9 is belt-driven, and that makes a big difference to how it feels. Doesn't make the AB6 bad, But if you were to buy it not knowing it's a gear-based force feedback system, you might have a bit of a shock when you open it up. And I'd hate for you to have that. How you doing, Dan? How did you get the panel that shows the PFDs? It's just a little screen. Off of Amazon. 75 quid. Which I thought was quite good. Morning, Fab. Since your comment on how Flight Sim 2020 is super unoptimized for CPU bottlenecks, at least compared to 2024, I'm now itching to buy 2024. Yeah, true, but keep in mind that it's still not that great in 24 unless you use the Sim Update 4 beta. But when Sim Update 4 is publicly available, I think the Sim's going to be in a very good place. Very good place. What's Q&H? I sat here yakking away. Haven't even done that. 020. Not gonna lie, this bread's quite stale. Nothing on the SID in terms of restrictions. It's basically just fly out and then go up to cruise, and we are cruising 370. That's weird, my FCU's frozen again. I don't know why it's done that. It does it occasionally. I don't feel like I've done anything weird with it today. It's just not worked. Bizarre. Maybe it's a Sim Update 4 thing, but then it failed the other day on Sim Update 3 as well. So I don't know. Where's GCTS? Tenerife. Tenerife South. Cheers, Star-Lord. Morning, phone. I've got hiccups now. God. Excuse me. Right, we're 10 minutes before our allotted departure time, but that's actually quite good. So let's get the plane ready.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I've had a great time with the Thrustmaster yoke. There is a video on the channel if you want to see more about it. But yeah, really enjoying it. I think once the 737 gets into 24, which will hopefully be, you know, before the year's out, we can start using it a bit more. Because obviously the only time we use it is when we fly the 777, which isn't all the time. I guess the other shoe to drop is Winwing's force feedback yoke. But that is going to be some dollar bills, that one. Flipping heck. That's going to be a lot. What's your system, Starvex? $5070, so that's a 12 gig card, isn't it? Not at 4K, but 1080p or 1440 with settings dialed down, you might be right. $269 is a good price for that Thrustmaster yoke. I think I paid $320 or something, but I got some discount through work at the time, so I didn't actually pay that. Have I ever tried X-Plane 12? No, I haven't. I'm ashamed to admit. Amadeo traffic air, not 232, radio check.
5 Hemi.
Thank you. Oh look, there's 3 of us now. Where the hell am I? Am I gate 8? I think I probably am. In that case, Air Knot 232, stand Alpha 8, pushing back and facing southwest for 05, Madeira traffic. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines
APU
clear.
bleed on.
Will.
Littering up the place at Madeira. I love how we can almost fill like some airports now. That's so cool. Start engine 1. You eating that bread funny? It's only toast, mate. Incredibly stale toast, though. I think the bread probably should have gone in the bin, to be honest, but never mind.
Please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A319. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen,
Love those sounds. They're so good.
Airbus A319. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information.
Hey, Casu.
Exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt.
Please set parking brake. Unlocking gear.
Let's go engine 2.
Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency
That's
lights
1.
will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on. We recommend that you keep
Oh, Joanna, I'm awful. I'll throw anything away.
time.
Drives my wife crazy. Why did you throw so-and-so away? It's like, oh, I didn't like it. What? She's so lucky to have me.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass bin removed.
Bing bong. Taxi light
Left
on.
is clear, right is clear.
Ripping it apart. Yeah, it's easy. It's easy to do it that way because I've got the mic here. That's the reason why I'm doing. I wouldn't normally eat toast this way.
Traffic Air Knot 56 Tango, stand 13, push back and start facing south.
Comes with both. The Phoenix. You're the goat. Very informative. Thanks, man. Are you doing VATSIM right now? Yeah. Yeah. Better or worse, we are on VATSIM. Right, that's 2 good engine starts. Let's turn off that APU. Taxi light is on. Do a takeoff config test. Predictive wind shear is the only thing that we need. I tend to do that just before I line up though. Madeira traffic Air Knot 232, taxiing to holding point runway 05, Madeira traffic. Thoughts on Flight Sim 2024 turning 1 yesterday? Lots of thoughts. So much so I made a video all about it on the channel. Definitely come a long old way, haven't we? Why aren't my throttles moving? Oh, they are. Yeah, it's been a rough old year, isn't it? It's been a real rough old year. But it feels like we're coming out the other side of it. Cam says, is that side stick worth getting and how much is it? So what you can see, the side stick is it's from FS Projects. That's about 200 and I think I paid about €230 once it had been shipped, because it comes from Italy. They're built to order. The white box that it's in is just, I made that out of MDF. There's a video on YouTube where I do a little DIY vlog building it. And the joystick that the stick actually, the joystick base that it clips onto is the Moser AB9, and it is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So yeah, when all is said and done, you're probably in for 900 quid, I would have thought. Because like the wood down at Wix was like 50 quid to build the pedestal. Right, is there anyone coming in? They're going Tenerife. They're coming to us, but we should have plenty of time. Madeira traffic, Air not 232, backtracking 05 for a Gosgo at 1, Echo departure on 05, Madeira traffic. Not the clock. There is one coming in, but we should have loads of time. Is it worth it? I mean, honestly, the yoke is really good. Like, I do love using the yoke, but now I've got the AB9. It always used to feel like the yoke was better than my side stick, because I had the Airbus Thrustmaster.
Madeira traffic, Air 056 Tango, taxiing holding point, runway 05.
So it felt like the yoke was nicer than my side stick, because I had the Airbus TCA side stick. Then I got the Ava base from Thrustmaster, and it felt like it was as good, if not a bit better, in terms of feel than my yoke. Then I got the AB9, and now the AB9 just feels like streets ahead. Feels like I'm in the real thing, basically. Whether Winwing can up the game with the yoke to a similar level, who knows? But yeah, the yoke is, I think it's fairly priced for what it is. Particularly now it's on sale for Black Friday. But yeah, the AB9, if you're flying Airbus, I think it is peak Airbus stick. I don't really know how you could want anything more.
Zero traffic, Air 046 Papa Romeo, pushing back and stand Alpha 12, taxiing into runway 05.
Madeira traffic, Air 232, taking off 05, Gosgo 1 Echo, Madeira traffic. Okay, turn and burn. Bit of forward pressure on the stick. Manflex 78, SRS green, auto thrust blue. Speed's alive. See you, Grumpy. B1, rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Start the turn.
Madeira traffic, Air 056 Tango, backtracking runway 05.
Levers into climb. What's really nice is that I can still fly the plane looking at my PFD here while looking out the window. Madeira traffic, end up 232, clear of runway 05, currently 2,500 feet on the Glasgow 1 Echo, Madeira traffic. Laps away. See you in a bit, Madeira. Right. It's just autopilot. It's a straight line pretty much all the way to Tenerife, which means I can have my breakfast. Yay! AB9s can work with captain-sided sticks. Yeah, so the AB9 Moser sell a side stick called the MA3X, which is like a... It's not a direct one-to-one thing of an Airbus stick. I don't know if I've got it in here with me. I think it might be inside. Yeah, it's inside. But it's clearly... You can clearly tell where they got the idea. You know? Think I'm getting the yoke for Christmas. Nice. That's cool, Cam. Yeah, I can't wait to start using it more with the 7.3.
Madeira traffic air 056 Tango, take off runway 05.
Yeah, I feel like the last few months, we've been very spoiled, haven't we, by the Phoenix? Really spoiled. So I feel like on the channel I've been going very Phoenix heavy and therefore very stick heavy, and obviously I've got the AB9 with the FS Project stick and everything's just perfect. I love it. So I'm always really... I feel like I'm way more likely to do an Airbus stream than I am a Boeing stream right now, just because like I just love flying it so much, because of the gear that I've got, because of the Phoenix BFU update. It's all just so good. But when we get the 7.3 in 2024, which should be by the end of the year, that could even things out a little bit in favour of doing a bit more Boeing on stream. Cheers, Kavsky. Thanks for follow, buddy. AB9 can work with captain-sided sticks. Yes. So you can put different sticks on it. So this stick is from FS Projects, and you can just sort of... It's like a nut that you sort of screw down. Thank you, George. AB9 is discounted. Yeah, it's 50 quid off, isn't it, or something? I mean, it's a lot of money. Like I said in my review, there's a full deep dive review on the channel if you want to, you know, go into that. And there's...
Madeira traffic air 056 Tango, vacated runway 05, climbing through 2,100.
Yeah, there's also an AB6 review. If you want to fly Airbus in the most realistic way possible, AB9 is like the end game. I don't think you can do any better. But you have to. But you have to use the profile, because the thing is with the AB9, when you're flying it with an Airbus, you don't get any force feedback. And I think that might confuse some people. They're like, but damn it, I paid for a force feedback stick. It's like, yes, you did, but there is no force feedback in the real Airbus. Because it's all fly-by-wire. As the pilot, you just point the plane where you want it to go, and the plane manages everything and just does it. It's very, very clever. So really, you're repurposing those force feedback motors to recreate the feel of the springs and the dampers that are, well, that are sort of, you know, buried in this box here. That's what you're doing. and it does it very, very well. However, out of the box, it doesn't do it as well as it could. Out of the box, Moser give you a profile that you can load to make it feel like an Airbus. But I wasn't that impressed with it, to be honest. V1 Simulations, fellow YouTuber and real-world pilot, he's been, and his community, they've been going to town to basically reverse engineer this into a Moser profile, so that you can then download it from their Discord, load it into the Moser software, and then your stick transforms into feeling like how V1 thinks it should feel. And given that he flies the real thing, I'd be very, very inclined to believe him. Second of all, it was such good timing. I've told this story loads, but I went to Infinity Sim Wings at Gatwick, a new A320 sim, and I went there on the Sunday, and then on the Thursday, Moser sent me the AB9. So I obviously had in my mind how a really good Airbus side stick should feel. And I, during that time as well, I was making a mental model of how it should all feel like, just so that when I got home, I thought, well, I can then tune my Thrustmaster Ava base, because you can tune all the springs and dampers and stuff. I thought, I'll try and remember how it feels so I can recreate that at home. And then, of course, Moser were like, can we send you an AB9? I was like, hell yeah, you can. And yeah, as soon as I put in V1's profile, I was like, oh my god, I'm back at Gatwick, but I'm in my house. It's amazing. So, like, no offence to any other brands, but I feel like they could come out with a force feedback base and be like, do you want to review it? And I'd be like, well, is there any point? Because I feel like what I have here is pretty much as good as what I've experienced in that sim at Gatwick. And you've got people like V1 that are like, yeah, it feels like the real thing. A330 driver, I noticed in a video that he did recently, he was like, oh, I borrowed an AB9 off of a friend and I used the V1 profile. It's like the real thing. So I feel like we've just reached endgame, really, with the AB9. Hey, Jack. Is this the A320? No, 319. Close, though. Just a bit smaller. So I can't use that Airbus side stick without the AB9. Well, what it is, I've used this side stick on my Thrustmaster Ava base, and the AB9 uses the same attachment as Thrustmaster. So I was very, very lucky in that regard, because I bought this stick for the Ava base, really. And then Moser sent the AB9, I was like, oh no, am I going to have to like throw my fancy FS Project stick in the bin? And they were like, no, don't worry, it'll work. I was like, thank God. That's I was going to say, Joanna, that's the only situation I think that it would really be worth me commenting on it if it was cheaper. If someone made an AB9 but cheaper. Now you could say, well, that's the AB6. I was like, well, the AB6 is compromised in that it's got a gear-based force feedback system, and you can feel the little notches as you move it. You can feel the gears cogging. And you can definitely feel it. It's 100% there. Does that make the AB6 terrible? No. Because I think if you're flying fighter jets, you're doing like quick movements and this and that, it's not going to bother you. Whereas if you're on final in an Airbus and you're doing those super tiny little movements, then yeah, it's not the same experience that you get from the AB9 that makes it feel like the real thing. It no longer feels like the real thing. It still feels good, but it no longer feels like the real thing. To get sponsors like the AB9, will it take a lot of work? Yeah, I mean, some people gave me a load of shit actually in the comments, being like, oh, yeah, you just get given one for free. It's like, if you had any idea how many hours I've put into this channel without getting paid for it. Like, honestly, it would be more cost effective if I just paid Moser for the stick, probably. So, when people have a go at me for getting one for free, I'm sort of like, yeah, well, feel free to start a YouTube channel, work on it relentlessly for 4 years, and let me know if you're still going. And yeah, you know, I don't know. I can see why people get annoyed, because they probably think I'm just saying nice things because they gave it to me for free. I'm really not. Like, I feel like I was fair with the AB6. I can't imagine Moser were delighted that I called out the fact that it's gear driven and therefore feels a bit weird and the AB9's way better. I bet they were probably like, damn it, I wish you didn't say that. But screw it, I'm not going to not say it, just to keep a brand happy, you know? It's the... Yeah, Cam, you're right, there's two. 2 FS Project sticks. It's the magnetic HOTAS one, I think. It's the one that's like for the Thrustmaster ones, really. What are my thoughts on the throttle Moser MTQ? My Thrustmaster throttle is starting to act up, and I love to fly the A320 as well as fighter aircraft. Well, yeah, it'd be probably really good. I'm really enjoying it for the Airbus. The only thing I haven't figured out yet is how to map the engine start switches, and obviously it doesn't have a parking brake lever, nor does it have an engine start selector switch, but then that's... The engine start switch, where you put it into ignition, I can forgive, because if you're building like a throttle that had where the idea is that it's kind of omnivorous in terms of the aircraft that it uses, really specific features like that I can forgive. Parking brake lever, I thought that was a bit of a weird omission. But I do really like the feel of the levers. The detents are really nice and clicky. You sort of feel like a click, 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 like way more than you did on the Thrustmasters, and it feels like there's more range between idle and the climb gate. So if you're going to do a manual throttle landing, which I think Lufthansa do, is it SOP for Lufthansa that they do manual throttle landings in the 320? So yeah, and it makes it a bit better for taxiing, and crucially it's got an idle reverse gate, detent for idle reverse, because in the Thrustmaster you never had that. It was either idle, as in just idle, or like full reverse. There was no sort of click for idle reverse, so that basically meant that I always had to go max reverse unnecessarily most of the time. So have you got the Thrustmaster Airbus ones at the moment? If they gave it to you for free, they're not paying you to review it, so you can say whatever you want about it. Yeah, you can, and you should. But I think there is definitely you sometimes feel like the brands, they give you a thing and there's almost like a raised eyebrow, like, we've given you this, and if you want more where it came from. They never say it directly, and to be clear, Moser haven't said to me, you need to say this, you need to say that. But I can see why some reviewers might fall into that trap, because particularly if you're sort of coming up in your channel and then a brand that you've really respected emails you, you might feel a little bit starstruck maybe, like, oh my god, they've emailed me, better not upset them, better not ruin this. I can see how it could happen. Ultimately, I take the view that I've just worked so hard on this channel for so long that I am not going to burn it to the ground and ruin my integrity just because a brand has sent me a joystick. That's not really worth it, I wouldn't have said. That would seem a bit dumb. Good morning, Philip. You had a terrible night's sleep. Gutted. Sorry to hear that. Oh, I see what you mean. You got the Warthog one, fine. Cam says I wanted to do the Moser and that stick, but it'd run me like 1.5k. Yeah. Brands should love to find people that are transparent and unbiased about their product. Yeah. The trouble is though, if you're like an influencer manager for a brand and you give a product out to somebody and it gets trashed, I could imagine that the higher ups would be like, well, don't give it to that person anymore. Like, you know, no more to that guy. If you get a rep as being a shill, your channel's dead. Yeah. That's it. That's it. I mean, I sort of take the view now that the product has to genuinely interest me if I'm going to put it on the channel. Like, if I'm not interested, like, how do I expect you to be interested about the thing I'm not interested about? Like, the content, you're gonna feel it through the content. And they take ages to make as well. Like, reviews take so long to make. Like, if you're actually going to review it, like I was using the AB6 for weeks before my review went out. But of course I couldn't show you it on stream because they were like, don't show it on stream please. And I was like, fine, I'll respect that, like, of course. So I was constantly like de-rigging my AB9 setup and then re-rigging the AB6 and using it in the evenings when ideally I'd have preferred to have been streaming with you guys, but instead I was having to test the AB6, and you do one flight with it and you think, oh, okay, I've got this opinion, then you leave it 24 hours, you do another flight and you come away with a slightly different opinion. And to do it well, rather than just regurgitate their press release material, to do it well, to actually provide some value to you guys, it takes a really long time. Really long time. Of just using the product, figuring out the product, figuring out how you're going to structure your review, doing all the filming, all the B-roll, scripting it out so it makes sense. It's like, it flows. I'm not just sat here going, yeah. It's got to be succinct because people are not there to listen to me drone on. They want the info, really, which is fine. That's their prerogative. I get that. It takes a really long time. So for me to want to go through all that effort, selfishly, I know this sounds like I'm being a bit selfish, but for me to go through all of that, I have to be actually interested in the thing and potentially want it as part of my setup, or just want to see what it's like. So yeah, reviews are a big time commitment. They could very easily not be. Like, I could just put out what I would consider to be bad reviews. Then what's the point? Like, the reason why I do a review ultimately is if I've been given the option to have something that I think looks interesting, what I really want to do is look at it for you guys, so maybe you don't have to waste your money if it's not quite what the marketing material says it is, or you thought it was this but actually it's that. So on that basis, yeah, I'm obviously going to just say whatever I want on reviews, and that's that, really. Because bottom line, if they all turn around and say no more free products, like all the brands I've ever worked with, it'd be like, okay, fine. I've got loads of other videos I want to make, to be honest, and the reviews take ages, so that's fine. That's really fine. Like, do I really need any more sim gear at this point? Probably not. Cheers, Ryan. I've watched every review now and only a couple mentioned the gear driven like you did, which was appreciated. Yeah, it's weird. I had a comment. I don't know if it was you. I forget now. Someone commented being like, why are like you the only one talking about the gear thing? Like, everyone else is just not talking about it at all. And I said to my wife before I posted the review, before the embargo, I said, I've got a funny feeling not many people are going to mention this. And she's like, why? I was like, well, because it's a negative. Just gloss over it. Move on. I mean, it isn't a negative. Do I have a video idea for you that I would genuinely watch and click on? Oh God, that's a question. That's a question I ask myself constantly. What are the specs on your PC? I watch your videos and the game looks so smooth. I want to build a PC. Jack, at the minute I'm on a 9800X3D, 7900XTX, and 64 gigs of DDR5. I noticed, oh God, what's he called? I've forgotten his name. How have I forgotten his name? I love his channel. G-Lock. Do you guys ever watch G-Lock? I love G-Lock. He's a good guy. I get the impression, obviously I don't know him, I just get the impression he's a good egg. I like him a lot. He did his review of the AB6 and I was watching it and I was like, it's like we've been living in each other's head. Obviously, we haven't spoken or conferred or anything. It's like, yeah, we literally landed on it pretty much exactly the same conclusion for the AB6. And again, just because it's gear driven doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that it is gear driven and it is going to feel a certain way. But if you buy it not knowing that, you could be like, what the hell? G-Lock Media. I bet if you type it in now, Philip, you might get some thumbnail, like some of his videos come up and be like, oh yeah, him. Like he does a lot of like rudder pedals, a lot of gear review, things like that. But I had a funny feeling that he would reach that conclusion. I figured he was probably going to get given a sample. And I figured he would probably hit a good conclusion like that. Well, I say a good conclusion because it's the same one I came to, but I figured we'd land in the same place. I get the impression he really takes his time over his reviews as well and doesn't just rush it out. Good guy. Morning, Peter. We're not actually too far from top of descent, are we? What, we're like 90 miles? Yeah, 93. So, looking at the wind then, 050, 070 at 13. We've got a direct headwind, so we mustn't float it. No floating it on the flare. I was so glad that Bristol worked out for us last night. 59.5 tons landing weight. 59.5. It's going good, Ben. How are you? Low auto brake will get us stopped in plenty of time. That's good. We'll go for that. Easy peasy. Okay, let's do some work. I mean, Starvex, really, you've got to... it's really hard to give people like advice on what video to make, because you could give someone a topic and then they could do a really poor job with that topic and people still won't watch it and they'll be like, what the hell? Like, ultimately, just make something that you're interested in. Because if you're not interested in it, you're probably not going to care about making the video. And if you don't care about making the video's going to suck. And I know that sounds like really wishy-washy advice, but I really do believe that. Just be yourself. I wouldn't necessarily go hunting for clicks or anything like that. Just, obviously you need to do a good job with the thumbnail to make it appealing. Try and respect your viewer, try and still be honest. Have you never seen him, Philip? I'm surprised. What's my best landing with the Airbus? Depends what you define as a good landing. Like, some people would say like 50 feet per minute is like a good landing, but I would argue that's unsafe. I think the flight sim community have a very skewed opinion of what a good landing is. I think there's an obsession with like butter landings and greasing it, so to speak. It doesn't look so good on a stream, does it? If you do a firm landing that is considered safe. Greetings from flight level 390. Greetings from flight level, where am I? 370. Where am I flying to? Tenerife. Heathrow to Istanbul. Cool. What scenery have you got for Istanbul? Using the freeware stuff? No, not Tridex plane 12, Ben. Morning, Rager. Oh, the flight's only like an hour. We'll be there in barely no time. Like, it says we will be there At 11:05. Still really half an hour. You'll be there in half an hour. Call it half an hour. Can you please fly Boeing 747 next live, please? Probably not, Peter, because in my opinion there is not a good 747 in the sim for us to fly. Now, ask me that again when PMDG bring their 747 to the sim, and I'll gladly have that conversation with you. Alrighty, so we've got Eurowings ahead of us. We'll say ground speed 394, we're at 452. Damn. I'm going to go cost index 6. Back, let's do 12. I legit won't fly anything else when the 744 drops. What I want to know is if we're going to get a cargo. Because I love the 747, but I don't love being stuck in cruise for 10 hours. But cargo, I feel like that gives you a license to go shorter hops in a big plane. Good landing is on the blocks, on the main gear, touchdown with VRF speeds, and a G load maybe below 1.5 G. But as long as it's less than 2.1, it's okay. Yeah, see, if I get 1.5, right, Eagle, if I get 1.5 chuck up, people are like, oh, that was hard. So, yeah. It is pretty cold. It's pretty cold. Morning, Postweave. Hopefully we get a freighter. Ideally, I'd like a passenger converted freighter, so we get the bigger hump. Because to me, the 747 cargo with the shorter hump just doesn't look right to me, aesthetically. Above 2.1 is considered hard and needs inspection. But then what's considered hard from like a passenger's point of view? Like if a passenger sat through a 1.5 G, what would they think? Would they be like, oh, that was hard? Or would they be like, that was alright? In India, we consider anything below 30 as cold. God. Below 30. Grumpy, just FYI, I'm going to go cost index 6 for separation with the aircraft ahead. .30 is absolutely over the top. To be honest, I would say about 19 is my preferred temperature. Even when even like a hot day here where it's like 24, I'm like, no, I don't like this. No, thank you.
Air not 46 Papa Romeo.
Yeah, Eagle, that's the thing, isn't it? Like you say, 1.5 G on the blocks. Preferable than 1 G all the way on the touchdown zone. Was I at Heathrow about 12 hours ago? No, but I know that somebody was flying into Heathrow about 12 hours ago. I think they came from Dublin. Because we were flying Bristol, Newcastle and back last night for the UK event. And yeah, I remember seeing another Air Not plane heading over from Dublin, bound for Heathrow, I think. But that was not me. Oh, I've just gone past top of descent. Tenerife traffic, N0232, descending for flight level 110 level at Ortis, Tenerife traffic. Yeah, that was probably that guy coming in from Dublin, I would imagine. Not me, I'm afraid. I decided to steer clear of the London airports last night just because I thought... One part of me was like, okay, it's a really good opportunity to experience like a really, really busy Heathrow or a really busy Gatwick. But then the other part of me was like, actually, as a result of this event, airports like Newcastle, airports like Bristol are going to get really well staffed. Which they're not always. So I wanted to take advantage of that. And it was really good. It was really nice. We even had radar controller on Newcastle approach, which I thought was really cool. .24 is about 40 degrees in other countries. There is something about British heat that makes like a low 20s seem hotter than it is. I don't know why that is. There was Amsterdam approach, but he left as I connected. Gutted. Excuse me. Yeah, I just thought Heathrow I could just end up being sat in a traffic jam all night. Morning, Bobby. Yeah, it's a good event, wasn't it? It was a good event. That's the thing, like, you imagine you got all those pilots coming into Heathrow and then ATC announces that they're closing. You got all those people that have to scramble to behave themselves on Unicom. I still can't see your liveries when on the VATSIM network. Oh, Darren, I don't know why. So you've installed the livery, right? And you've got the VMR files. There's no reason why that shouldn't be working. Unless it's like... And you've gone into vPilot and you've actually pointed it to those files. What's happening at Heathrow? Heathrow's packed and it's Unicom. Oh boy. Why is it so big? That's not too packed. I suppose it is a bit packed. Is there a streamer there or something? Is that what it is? Doesn't look like it, does it? Grumpy, didn't you have problems there the other day? Where's that plane gone? Are they disconnected? Do I ever go into the real cockpit? No. Cheers, Peter. Anyone who's showing up as an Air Not livery is showing up as Air Canada. Right, yeah, so I have that with Grumpy in an A321, but only the A321. Ah. I got a funny feeling it might be like a cache issue or something weird. Yeah, because I had it all working, and then I fiddled with something, and then Grumpy in the 321 kept appearing as Air Canada. Grumpy, do you remember when we were initially testing the new liveries, and you kept having problems? Like, I kept appearing as... Oh, I don't know what I was appearing as, but I was appearing as something, wasn't I, that I shouldn't... How did you fix that? Did you just have to uninstall everything? Like, uninstall the plane, uninstall the liveries, reboot the sim with nothing in, and then reinstall them, and then it worked? Hopefully we'll pass our VATSIM partner audit in December, and then we can just use FSLTL. And then we never have to worry about VMRs ever again. Which is fine, I suppose, until a new aircraft type comes out. And then you have to wait for the next round of FSLTL updates. So you say delete all air not VMRs, then what do you do? Load into the sim with no VMRs, and then... Because I've done that. Right, who's that person in front of me? There's literally nothing on in the UK. Or anywhere. Everyone's probably worn out after last night, that's what it is. EFW, that is Eurowings, isn't it? Scottish Truck Spotter, how are you? You have a question? Shoot, go for it. Do I use FS2 Crew? No, I don't. Oh yeah, Darren, are you using the new 2024 VMRs? That's the other potential thing, I suppose. EFW's Griffin. Eurowings at EWG. Yeah, you're right, I think. Yeah, I've not tried FS2 Crew. It's supposed to be alright though, isn't it? EBAW, where's that? Callum in front of me was Scottish Control in last night's event. Great controller. Oh, cool.
Tenerife Bay South traffic, it's Griffin 91 Charlie November, descending flight level 70 and will be routing direct to Zanos for runway 207.
Okay, so they're going direct to Zanos. So Do we do the whole leg? Griffin 91 Charlie November, Air Knot 232. Could I get your speed just to keep an eye on separation?
Yeah, 250 knots at the moment, flying to 220 at Ikapu.
Roger, thank you, Air Knot 232. Hey Tony. I love your setup, thanks. Does FS 2024 by default come with cabin announcements? Oh, I don't know. I know the Phoenix does. But that's not by default, is it? Tenerife South traffic, Air Knot 232, slowing to speed 240 knots for separation. Getting the flight sim set up and was wondering what's the best stand for it on console. The best stand? What do you mean by the best stand? As in like sort of thing you'd prop a wheel on, that sort of thing. Just watch your Return to Beyond ATC video. Cool. Hope you enjoyed it. What event happened last night? It was the Great British Staff Up, they call it. So yeah, loads of British ATC was online. It was a really fun event. First event I've ever been a part of, actually.
Tenerife traffic, it's Griffin 91 Charlie November now, routing to Tango Sierra 721 and maintaining 220 knots.
And Tenerife South traffic, Air Knot 232, slowing to 220 knots, Tenerife South. What's the side stick? FS Project side stick on a Moser AB9. I want the Moser AB9, but it's so expensive. Yep, that's the problem. It's really good, but you've got to get your wallet out. Grumpy, I think... I think I'm going to go direct Xanos. After Ikafu, sorry. Tenerife South, Air Knot 232. After Ikafu, we're going to fly direct Xanos, factoring in traffic ahead and vectoring if needs be. Tenerife South. Alright. Let's take a mow. GCTS. I'm going to do 07. We'll put in a 10-mile radius. Ikafu to Tango Sierra 710. Did not know that. What's the opposite runway heading? That's going to be 253.
Griffin 91 Charlie November, it has 26 miles to go, reducing to 210 knots.
Let's go Xanos. Tenerife South Air, not 232, flying direct Xanos and slow speed 200 knots. What's the screen I have the PFD? It's just a little screen from Amazon. Not particularly expensive. Okay, so we're still more than 10 miles out from Xanos at the minute. And you can see Griffin is basically overhead Xanos. Therefore, I think we're going to be just fine. Get that speed brake out, increase that rate of descent. Planning to build a A320 home cockpit DIY. How do you get them on the screen? If you press Alt-GR and then click on one of the screens, they pop out into little windows and you just drag them off. That's all there is to it, really. 018. Tenerife South Air, not 232, flying heading 185 to give us some extra track miles before Xanos for separation, Air not 232. Cheers, Tony. Glad you enjoyed it. Hope you found it useful. Yeah, so hopefully us going out off on a bit of an angle here will buy Eurowings a bit of time. Not Eurowings, Griffin. Bro is not reading YouTube comments. Bro is just busy flying bro's plane. Bro. Because bro is about to land.
Griffin 91 Charlie November is 11 miles and reducing to 180 in the next 2 miles. Tenerife traffic Air 056 Tango reducing speed 220 for good separation with company traffic in front.
Okay, let's go back. 180.
Griffin 912 November, 9 miles reducing to 160 on main default. It's final call landing runway 07.
And Air 232 flying direct now, Tango Sierra 710, slowing speed 180 knots for separation. Air 232. Right, what was so important that I missed in YouTube chat? Be here after I lost a dogfight to a Su-27. I was flying the Su-25, if you wanted to know. DCS. Cool. Good, that's a good 10 miles we've put in between us and Griffin now. That's what we want. What plane? Elliot, we're in the 319 from Phoenix. Oh, Roscoe, thanks for subbing to Prime. 8 months. 8 months, damn. Thank you, my friend. With that setup, you must play DCS. No, because I've got a Boeing yoke and an Airbus stick, so no, I wouldn't be playing DCS with this. Did that Airbus type leather come with the stick? Oh, you mean the little blue bit? You have to add it on. It's yeah, it's a piece of rubber that clips on. It's like 80 euros. Can't believe I spent that on it, but I was like, in for a penny, in for a pound, I suppose. Disarm the approach. Arm speed brakes. Thanks again, Roscoe. Appreciate it. Okay, slowing 1 speed. Tenerife traffic, Air 232, slowing speed 160 until 5 DME. Tenerife South. It's a size 6 Thrustmaster. No, it's the stick itself is from FS Projects, and the base that it's on is a Moser AB9. Let's go flaps 2. Now, I'm going to remember to activate the approach, and that's already done it.
Tenerife traffic 856 Tango, after Tango Sierra 769, direct Zanos.
So cheers, Finn.
$2,500.
Should we get some gear down?
Griffin's located 07.
Okay, we're at 6 DME. We've got 3 greens. We've got flaps 2 currently.
Papa Romeo, will delay to the channel until Tango Sierra is filling the
Let's go final approach speed. Tenerife South, Air 232, 5 mile final 407, Tenerife South. Here we go then. The runway is there. My plane. Cheers, Sev. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, visually I'd say we're looking pretty good. 3 reds is kind of what I would like at this point. He says going to 2 whites, 2 reds. Ah! Still, it's all good.
Minimum
Continue.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
It's a little bit hard. I feel like we floated a little bit there. Yeah, I knew that was going to be a 321. I knew it was going to be 300 plus. That's alright though. I'll take it. 1.35G. According to Eagle, that's alright. I just flared a little bit more than perhaps I should have. A little bit eager on the flare. But other than that, I'll take it. Let's jump off here. Tenerife South, Air 232 vacating onto Bravo 5. That was alright, I was quite happy with that. Air 232, Tenerife South, 07 vacated. Okay. Now, where's that plane? All the way down there. Fine.
Tenerife traffic, Air 056 Tango.
Yeah, you're right, Philip. I could have.
07, 10 miles.
I could have. I could have been a bit gentler on the throttles to idle. Still, I'll take that. I don't think it was too bad. It would have been nice to have seen a 2 rather than a 3 on the landing rate, though. For sure. Yeah, still pretty good. It's alright. Right, where shall I go? Henry South Air 232, taxiing to Golf 2 via Tango Delta 6. Where to get the side stick from? FS Projects. They're built to order. So if you ordered one now, you probably wouldn't get it until... Cheers, Phil. Until probably next year sometime. I think I ordered mine in October last year and it arrived in February. That's how long we're talking. Could do with some scenery for this place, couldn't we? Because look, this line just ends. Then where do we go? Down here somewhere. I guess. Oh yeah, now it restarts over here. Weird. That would be the AI doing the scenery. Okay, let's go. Tell us where we want to go. Golf 2. No. That would be Juliet 1 there. Golf 2. It's in here.
South traffic and off 46 Papa Romeo, full established ILS 07 on a 10 mile final.
A little bit unclear as to where we actually have to go here. We have to cut across this red area, I think. Yeah, some scenery here would be pretty good, I think. Now it wants us 8 feet to the left. I should be keeping my eyes peeled for some scenery on Black Friday, I think. That'll do. Parking brake on. APU's fired. Let's lose the engines. Beacon light on. Come on in, New Sky. What did you think? 10 out of 10. Great touchdown. See, Philip. Great touchdown. Distance from threshold. Were we really that far down the... Well, I suppose maybe we were. Yeah. Fair enough, isn't it? Average centerline deviation 1.2, max 3.27. That'll do. Cheers, Tony! What do I use to see the landing feet per minute? New Sky.
Sorry, South traffic and off 46 Papa Romeo, full off final 07.
Oh, people landed and I've not seen. Is Grumpy down? Yeah, there's Grumpy. Oh, I didn't do my stupid flaps. Take. That was my bad. I didn't do that. I didn't clean up. So we've taken the external power. We can now kill the APU. Is it free? Yeah. I mean, really, it's what we use to do the virtual airline. That's the whole point of it, really. Is so that it manages the virtual airline. So this is the software here. So it's how I administer the AirNaut virtual airline. Obviously, it tracks all of my flights, and if you use it, it will track your flights for either you flying for AirNaut or all the other virtual airlines that are hosted, because there's loads of them on there. Wow, look at that. There's more people that fly for this airline in a month than there are new people joining through the New Sky Academy. Damn, that's impressive. So where are we on the list? Not bad. We're only 2 behind Osprey. We are not doing bad. We ain't doing bad, folks. We're getting there. Right, let's book our flight back to Madeira, shall we? GCTS. LPMA, Madeira. 319. How was your landing, Grumpy? What are we at now? Let's do an 11:30 departure. Let's book that. Get it to make us a sim brief profile. Let's get everyone off. Oh, they're already doing it. God bless them. Whoops. Can't click. Here we go. I was swamped on Manchester Control last night. Needed a split, but could only do the best with that and who we had. Yeah, you had a busy night last night by the sound of it.
Ferry South, runway 07 vacated.
Cassu, I can't tell if you're serious. Are you actually serious with that question? Do I think Sim Plaza is worth it? No, pay for stuff. Don't be a thief. Like, for fuck's sake. Like... Would you go into Tesco and steal stuff? Probably not. So, maybe don't do that either. How does AirNaut VA work? So you can join it. You need to do... If you get a New Sky account, you need to do 1 flight with these guys, the New Sky Academy. If you get more than 8.0, you're then eligible to join AirNaut. And we've got a load of routes, and you can fly them. And that's that. What I like is if you do a... can I please do a barrel roll? As it's you, Alec. As it's you. Right, are we planning 05 into Madeira then? I hope it has planned to 05. Because it's kind of like, what's the point in going if it's not 05? Yes, 05. Let's go. Oh man, I hope I don't mess it up. That's the 10. Was your landing okay? Did it feel good? Yeah, I mean, ultimately, if everyone stole the software that we all rely on as simmers, we wouldn't have it, would we? That's the thing. That's the thing. Alright, let's get myself set up down here in my little box. ATSU, AOC, flight init data request. GCTS, back to Palmer. That's good. Let's do an init request. Passenger's nearly all gone. That's good. Means we can start loading. Oh, look, you sent a rose. Thank you, mate. I've got to be honest, guys, on TikTok, when you send things like roses and stuff, I've no idea what that means. It sounds terrible. Somebody sent me something the other day. It wasn't a rose, it was something else. And also I'm very, very grateful. Like, but I wasn't quite sure what it meant. Casa, I don't know. Come on, last 9, off you get. Off. Off you go. I've had enough of you. Get out. Out! Go and enjoy your holiday. I know what you mean, Joanna. I can feel that frustration too. Like, it feels like it used to be years ago you could just get Netflix and you were pretty much done. Maybe Amazon Prime on top of that, but now it's like you need Paramount Plus, you need HBO Max, you need Apple, you need Disney. It's like, God. Like, I mean, my response to that is I think I'm just bored of watching telly at this point. I'd rather just do something else. I would take watching YouTube over watching Netflix at this point, I think. I just feel so bored of Netflix. It feels like every show just follows the same arc. I don't feel like I've seen an original show in a long time. I just feel like I know where it's going to go, and then I just have to spend 8 episodes sat there watching it go where I thought it was going to go. It's just all a bit too obvious, you know? I might just start rewatching The Sopranos. The depth of character in that was incredible. You always know a good show, or I feel like I know a good show, when the characters, there can just be a scene where they're all just sat around a table talking. Almost like the beginning of Reservoir Dogs, when they're all sat in that diner. Like, that to me tells me that I'm watching a show that is very, very self-assured. Much in the same way Better Call Saul, that show was in no hurry whatsoever. Not because it was trying to bore you, it's just because it was self-assured. It wasn't trying to be like, bang, 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 keep the viewer engaged, otherwise they'll turn off. They were just doing their thing. Because they knew it was good. Compare and contrast to The Diplomat, oh my god, that was horrific. It was just like a whirlwind of unnecessary drama. Oh my god, such and such has happened. Quickly, in the car. I'm scrambling a helicopter for you now, ma'am. It's like, that wouldn't happen. Like, that could have been such a great show to really highlight the work of diplomats across the world and the intensity and the pressure. And all we got was this, like, borderline soap opera version of it. Horrific. I should be a film critic. House of the Dragon? I have no idea what that is. Cheers, Mike. Appreciate it. And Catherine as well. Oh, guys. What a great day. We're out of runway 07 on none other. Thank you, Udang. On the Bimbo 1 whiskey departure. My favourite departure. And we're on the Eknot 1 Papa into 05. Can we do the RNAV? Got to be the RNAV Zulu, wouldn't it? I'm not playing games today. So this is the plan into Madeira. So out of Tenerife, it's basically a straight line. There's Bimbo. Grow up! Then we do the Pilim We transition at Pilham. Fly alongside the airport and do that famous sweeping circle to land. Which is good fun. Good fun indeed. Sweet. Passengers, where art thou? Over half done. Good. That's what I like to see. Punctual passengers. Is A319 and 321 Phoenix as good as the A320? Yeah, they're brilliant. And they fly differently. Like the 19 feels different to the 20 feels different to the 321. It's not like you're buying a skin. Don't think of it like a skin packet. They are actually different to fly, which is brilliant. Right, so we need to be above 9,000, below 12 at Cossie. We can do. BOR, oof. Waiting on the last 30 or so. Oh, my coffee's gone cold. That was a nice coffee though, I'll have to make another one. Courtesy of Rajado Coffee and their APU range of coffee beans, which is really nice. They are doing an offer at the moment. If you're in the UK, and the offer's only valid once per customer till the end of the year, if you use the code... Oh god, what's the code? I've got a code somewhere. I'll dig it out in a minute, but if you use that code at checkout, you just have to pay the postage. I'll send you a bag of APU coffee beans. Either beans or ground, whatever you want, for free. You just have to pay the shipping. There is no A318. Not yet. Not a Phoenix one, anyway. So therefore there isn't an A3. Even if there was, like, someone else did one, in my mind there would be no 318 until Phoenix did it. Come on then! Final 10. Final call for Air 232 to Madeira. Zulu, Darren. Bro, don't forget to do a barrel roll at 10,000 feet. Got it. Yep. Air 998 VA. That's it, Hull. Thank you. Yep, use the code Air 998 VA at checkout. RajadoCoffee.com/airnot will take you to where you need to go. Should be a link in the description of the YouTube as well. Load it up. Good. Now, is it going to do that thing that it does? No, it's not. Good. We are not taking off from LPMA. We are taking off from GCTS. Send that to the McDo. Good. That looks wrong to me. Takeoff weight's wrong. Or is it? 61.8. Where's zero fuel weight? 56.4. Oh, yeah, okay, fine, it is right. Ignore me. Ignore me. Right, so we've got our init data in, we've got our perf data in, flaps 1, up 0.2. In which case, let's get that APU up again, shall we? Passengers can get belted up. Upon landing, the ground textures look bad. Are they really that bad, or just how we're seeing it on YouTube? No, I noticed it too, actually. Don't know why. Don't know why. Happens sometimes. I'll go to Navloco position 2 for this flight. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely picked up on that. Come on, APU, fire up. I want to get gone. So we'll fly to Madeira. During the turnaround, I will microwave my my awful roast beef roast dinner. Okay. Beacon on. Here he goes. It used to be using the dynamic settings. Oh, I wonder if I'm using dynamic settings. No, I'm not. I just upset GSX by doing that. But I have.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Duly noted, Fox. What's in the roast dinner pack? I don't know, Murray. I took it out the packet, and all I could see was like ice that had frozen to the cellophane topping. Reading the instructions, though, I do think it contains a Yorkshire pudding, and it says to remove it. I've got high hopes. Basically, my dad gave it to me because he said he didn't like it. He bought like 3 of them, and he was like, "Oh, I don't like them." I was like, "All right, fine. Give them here. I'll eat it on stream." Maybe that can be like a feature of the stream. We do like ready meal reviews. That's an idea. I know what's going to happen. I'll just end up eating microwave curries constantly. It's going to be a bit awkward to eat it in here on my lap, isn't it? Like, it's going to be like a tray. I think it's got like gravy that's like built into it that just sort of melts when you cook it. I think I need to basically go full on Airbus cockpit and get one of these. Then we'll be living the dream. God, imagine if I had one of those. Review chips and gravy. Philip, that will never happen. Who have we got then? 2 Easies, 2 Air Knots, and a British Airways. Okay, let me start my push. Apparently Wiltshire farm foods are good. So I've heard. Not that I've ever tried one. Tenerife South, Air Knot 232 at Golf 2. We're going to push back now and face southwest, Tenerife South. Nose left, tail right. APU bleed on.
Cabin crew on.
What?
On
The?
doors and cross-check.
What's going on? Guys? Guys? Yeah, so if you are ever considering a career in streaming, remember this moment. and maybe think about it for a second longer. Nothing wrong with that. God. Hey, there we go. We're down. Parking brake set. Now leave me at... What's going on now? Wait, was my parking brake on? Is that why it was doing that? But I released the parking brake in order for it to move. So then did it come back on? God, I don't know. Well, we've all had a laugh, haven't we? That's the main thing. What I'll do, I'll start New Sky now, because then it won't have logged all of that. Engine 1. Both of my engines is... What the hell? What is going on here? Doesn't make any sense. What have I must have... I feel like I maybe pressed something on my keyboard by accident. I feel like maybe that's what's happened. Maintenance. Failures. High brake temperature. How do we clear it? Can we just clear it like that? Good. Indeed. Okay. And my APU's gone off as well. I didn't turn the APU off. What's going on? Have you put in Discord, you lot? Okay, let's wait for the APU to start again. I haven't touched the pedals. My feet have been off the pedals. I feel like I went to I moved my hand and I touched my keyboard, which is sort of out here. I feel like I touched something. Air conditioner pack fault. Oh, for God's sake, here we go. Look. I know. Something's gone seriously wrong, isn't it? Come on, APU. Probably not a good time, but have you tried an emergency landing on VATSIM? Yeah, we had to once coming into Ibiza, because the plane just went so badly wrong. Cheers, Peter. It was the co-pilot. Yeah, let's blame the co-pilot. What are you whinging at now? Start valve not open. Should be on, right? Okay, now it is. Something's messed up here, isn't it? Wise Hat's in. How you doing, Wise Hat? Maybe do a crossbleed start, aka asking engine 1 to power up engine 2. I've never done that, Wise Hat. That's a good point. Should have thought about that, shouldn't we? How would we have done that? What button would I have pressed? That would have been... what I've got before that. Where would I have gone? Engine 1 bleed, would that be it? Cross bleed valve open. Where's the cross bleed valve? I've got hot air. Oh, here we go. Open. I see. Yeah. Good point, well made, Wise Hat. Hope you're well, mate. Tenerife South Air Not 232. Apologies to anyone waiting to push back. GSX decided to, well, yeah.
Tenerife traffic, Air 056 Tango, Stone Golf 25. Push back and start facing southwest 4010.
Right, flaps 1. And we'll do, is it up 0.2? 0.2. We're good. Thomas is in. How you doing, Thomas? Cheers, Fox. You're a bit late. Oh, Thomas, you just missed it. You just missed the classic. GSX made us do a wheelie on pushback. Apparently Grumpy's put something in the Discord. I can't wait to see that. Right, taxi light on. Now we can get rid of the APU. Now we actually have engines that started. Tenerife South Air Not 232, taxiing runway 07, holding point Bravo 1 via Delta 1 and Tango. Come on then. Oh lordy. It was this guy. Pressing buttons. Can't keep your hands to yourself, can you? Right, let's rock and or roll. Bing bong. Okay, that's Delta 4. I suppose I could have jumped off down there. I don't know. Who knows? Nothing wrong with that pushback. It's perfect. Oh, this plane really does move. You basically have to be on the brakes the whole time, don't you, on the taxi? Okay, Delta 1 is up here. Now, chance of go-arounds are high at Madeira. I don't think the landing we just did into here was worthy of the go-around at all. It wasn't as smooth as I would have liked. That was my fault. I know what I did wrong, but it wasn't worthy of a go-around, I wouldn't have said. Madeira, we could very easily find ourselves in a situation where we have to go around, and we will do that. It just means my roast dinner will have to be delayed.
Holding point 07 via Delta 5 Tango.
Where are you going, Cora? Algiers, nice. Right, I can feel my feet getting cold. I need to put the heater back on. Right. Second left on Bravo. I'm having a microwave roast dinner. Yeah, once we get to Madeira. It's a bit early yet, isn't it? Although I am a bit hungry. I don't know, maybe we'll have an early lunch. lunches, brunches, interviews by the pool. Right, check for traffic, because we are a courteous fat simmer. Nout. Tenerife South Air, not 232, lining up 07 for a Bimbo 1 whiskey departure. Tenerife South. Stop laughing. I'm going to get demonetized on TikTok for saying that. Let's go! Bobby gets it. Ticking off countries he's not been to before in Europe. That's a cool thing to do. Thomas got it as well. Well done. How you doing, Lion? Bob's like, I understood the assignment. Tenerife South Air, not 232, taking off 07. Turn and burn.
Traffic 2 taxi into runway 27, holding Mike Bravo 1.
Man, flex 79, auto thrust blue, SRS green. V1, rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Come on in, Madeira. See what you got. Disarm spoilers. Levers climb. Dip that nose. Tenerife South Air, not 232, airborne out of 07, passing 2,400. That is it is freeware scenery, yeah. Fear not.
Tenerife traffic going off 56 Tango, lining up 07.
Say it. Say the Sid. We are cracking on. This is really nice, so I can let you guys look out the window, but I can still fly the plane looking at the flight directors on my little screen. I love that.
Tenerife traffic, Alpine 31 Charlie pushing back roll 4 RDN and facing west, and we keep clear on Julia 2.
Okay. What throttle is that? It's the Moser MTQ. Quite a new throttle. It's only been out 2 or 3 weeks. There is a review on the channel, on the YouTube channel, where I go into it in... check weight. What? What the hell's going on here? How has that happened? Has something reset? It'll be just fine. Right, let's go into cost index. Go cost index 6 to save ourselves some fuel, shall we? What are we cruising at? 360. Tenerife South End up 232, climbing now 360. We might have a problem on our hands here.
Tenerife traffic air, not 56 Tango, taking off, runway 07. Bimbo 1W, departure.
Hey! Cheers, Sander! Is our fuel on board? Why have we only got 2,000 kilos? What should we have had? It's reset the whole bloody plane. The whole plane's reset. Oh my god. We're gonna have to go back. We're gonna have to go back. Alright, let's do secondary flight plan. Copy active. Let's get down to 7,000. Go heading 50. Let's go back. Tenerife South, air not 232. We're going to have to return to the field for a technical problem. Turning right now to heading 150 and descending to 7,000 feet, Tenerife South. Now, what's the best way for me to do this on New Sky? Declare an emergency, I suppose.
Tenerife traffic air, not 56 Tango, airborne out of 07, passing 2,100.
This will declare a mayday and cannot be undone. Am I doing the right thing here by doing this? I think I probably am. Okay, let's go 250. Tenerife South Air, not 232, turning right, heading 250 for a right downwind for 07. Trouble is, New Sky, even if I refueled in midair, New Sky would take that as a cheat. Sorry, Grumpy. I'm going to be a bit late into Madeira. At least we get another landing at Tenerife. Copy active. Is it GCTS07? Can you put that in there? No. Return. I don't want to return. Ah! Do GCTS/GCTS. There. Select the 07. No star. Turn. Good, we've got some waypoints now, that's good. So we're going to fly along to Tango Sierra 710 and then make our approach in, I think, will be the plan. Nice one, Meb. Hope you enjoy it. I'm having a good time with it. I really like the detents for the bus. Like it a lot. Good job we spotted that, because I don't think we'd have made it to Madeira. We'd have been in the drink, which wouldn't have been good. Oh, look at you all going, all having fun. I can't come yet. I think I must have like hit something, or something's happened where the whole state of the plane is reloaded. It happened. I think I pressed like control something by accident on my keyboard. Just super annoying. Shadow, we were heading to Madeira, but the plane has all gone wrong, so we're heading back to Tenerife South, where we're going to reconfig and go again. I think I might have that roast dinner when we get down there. Name a plane for an edit. What does that mean? So many people come in, always in YouTube Vertical, and say name a plane for an edit. Like, what does that even mean? Why? It's so weird. Well, there's Tenerife again. Yeah, you're right, Grumpy. I should do that. Because I never use it for the sim. Like, never. Okay, let's activate the secondary flight plan then, shall we? Get ready to go direct. It's 2,500 feet.
Tenerife South, Alpine 31 Charlie, lining up runway 07.
Well, at least they'll be nice and light for the landing. Whoops. Tenerife South, Air 232, turning direct now to Tango Sierra 710 for an emergency landing onto runway 07, Tenerife South.
Tenerife South, Alpine 31 Charlie, taken off runway 07, Bimbo 1 Whiskey departure, Tenerife South.
Okay, QNH 1018. Just check for traffic. Yeah, we're good. Grumpy, by the time I get sorted out, you'll probably have landed at Madeira. How you doing, Tristan? Tenerife South, turning left, heading 250 for extra track miles for our approach into 07.
Tenerife South, Alpine 31 Charlie departed out of runway 07, climbing flight level 340.
Well, at least I've still got all my lights on. So there's that. Whoops. He says, flicking them off. We are very light. But then we would be. We've got no load. I thought we were fully loaded, ready to go. I say the only upside for this is that we have to reload the plane again, which means I can cook my roast dinner in that time. The Air Not Food review. Wait, what? They're at 180. I've got it once our destination data as well. Forgot about that. QNH 1018. Temperature 22. Wind 070 at 13.
2,500.
Alright. Tenerife South, Air Not 232, turning now, Tango Sierra 710 for an emergency landing into 07, Tenerife. Right, let's put in some fixes, shall we? GC TS07, speed brake's still out, damn it. 10 mile. It's 253, wasn't it? Flight sabotage by roast dinner. Well, not really, it's kind of a happy accident. It means that I can actually have a roast dinner sooner. It's now midday. That's lunchtime, isn't it? Just check traffic. Yeah, it's just me. I never thought I'd be landing here so soon again, but that's alright. On the approach. Loving the stream. Thanks, Jakey. Still not convinced it's working again. Oh dear. How's that happened? Deary me. Ugh. VATSIM, yep, we're on VATSIM. We're diverting back to Tenerife because for whatever reason I reset the plane and I still don't know how I did that. It must have been with like a keyboard thing I accidentally hit. So, new plan. We'll land, get to the gate, I'll get the plane loading, we'll cook the roast dinner. I say roast dinner. The microwave roast dinner. Roast dinner makes it sound better than it actually is. A319. And yes, Tenerife. Tenerife South Air 232 on a 10-mile final for 07 Tenerife. Speed 160. Approach mode is armed. Yeah, VAP 112. What's the reason for the return? Yeah, so the reason is, unbeknownst to me, the plane has reset itself. So all my passengers were gone, my fuel was gone, my cargo was gone, and I realised on the departure, because it said you're not going to have enough fuel to get to Madeira. And I was like, oh. And then lo and behold, the plane had totally reset itself. I think because I hit a button on the keyboard and that must have been a shortcut to do something. Which is a shame. But it's good to practice these things. I got a funny feeling this roast dinner is going to be pretty grim, to be honest with you. Right. Let's go manage speed. We'll go gear down, flaps 2. Arm the spoilers. No flaps full. And we good. Tenerife South Air 232, 4-mile final for 07. Nature of the emergency is pilot incompetence, I think. Well, here we are again, looking down the barrel of 07 in Tenerife. Was not expecting this. Which probably means we're only going to have time for one leg back to Madeira. That's alright. Madeira traffic, not Madeira traffic, correction. Tenerife South traffic, Air 232, short final 07. Madeira traffic. Let's do it. Quicker we land, quicker we can have this roast dinner.
$500. $100 above.
Go.
Minimum.
Why is there a plane on the runway? Jesus.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 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 5.
Let's jump off. Right, back to Golf 2 then, yeah? That was an okay landing. Our speed dropped a little bit. We dropped off a bit of speed. Right, now let's get the APU on. Tenerife South 07 vacated. And we go again. I think that must have been a scenery bug, because there's nothing on VATSIM radar. It struck me as odd, that. Unless it was just someone causing trouble, which it could have been. Yeah, I was watching on the radar coming in, there was nothing on. Nothing on, just disconnected. Great. Incredible Unicom call-outs. Golf 2 again. I'm getting deja vu. Come on then. Straighten her up. Close enough. APU's on. Engine's off. Right, let's close that flight. A 747 coming into Madeira. Okay. Let's book that flight again, shall we? Gran Canaria, Tenerife South. I guess that's what GC stands for, is it? Three 19. Let's go for a 12:30 departure. What does the new Sky app do? It's what manages the virtual airline. Oh, 2322. There we go. Okay. I think we're good. So now, import the next flight. There we go. 20 minutes. Now let's load the aircraft. And pray that it works this time. Same as Volanta. Volanta I don't think really allows you to do a proper virtual airline, does it? Yeah, I'm in.
Traffic, this is Ryanair 5 Golf pushback and contact facing west.
Why isn't it doing it now? No, the mouse is okay. Why isn't it doing anything? Okay, now it's doing something. Weird. Still so GSX thinks it's deboarding, even though there's no one on board. Oh god. I don't know what to say anymore. Now it says 79 have deboarded. Even though there's no one on the plane. But GSX still thinks there is, because GSX didn't know that the plane reset itself. God, dearie me. Then as people are boarding, they're similarly being deboarded at the same time. Oh, it's gonna be one of them days, isn't it? It's gonna be one of them days. Let's take the external power anyway. We can get rid of that. It's going to be one of them days. Sensitivity, Chris, I think is default, I believe. Or maybe there's a slight curve. I can't remember. Cheers, Alma. Right, what is it doing now? 124 out of 142 deboarded. So very soon it will have completed the deboarding process, it thinks. Then we can actually board some people? I don't know. Is that the little plane that was on the runway? I think it just accidentally spawned on the runway rather than at a gate. Okay, it wants chocks rather than parking brakes. I can do that. Chocks and cones. Deboarding completed. Okay, good. Fuel's in. Allegedly. I don't even know anymore, to be honest. I don't even know anymore. Alright, let's quit out of here. Let's get that loaded in. I've made my sim brief, haven't I? That's good. Right, I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM real quick. Good, and now let's reconnect to Vaxim. Same as before, 380, cost index 60. Bimbo. Yeah, fine. I can do that. I don't know. What is this doing now? Oh my god. Right, reset everything. Just stop. Load aircraft, but we'll do it in 9 minutes. There we go. Good. Oh, lordy. MCDU. Getting stressed now. Everything's going wrong. Always on a Thursday it goes wrong, isn't it? I remember thinking, nice little day of island hopping. That'll finish off the week lovely. Init request. Go, flight number Air Not 232. Cost index 60. What was my... Is it 380? Yeah, it was 380. 380. Get the winds in. Good. So we're going to depart 07 Bimbo 1 Whiskey into Palma, not Palma, Madeira. Arnav Zulu on the Ecno 1 Papa. And we're good. Right, that's about all I can do for a minute while the plane loads. I'm going to take this opportunity and go and put my roast dinner in a microwave. I'll leave you with some views of Tenerife. I'll see you in a minute. Right, it's in. It's in. This is the 318. 319, sorry, not 18. Why have I got two? I don't even know anymore. Can't get the throttles working. What throttles have you got, Philip? Okay, cargo's in. Passengers are nearly in. I've put the thing in for 8 minutes. TCA, you should be able to follow my video, Philip. Have you got spat.next or not? I tell you what, getting that dinner out of that packet, it did not look good. You don't need SPAD, Philip. No, I've got a video on the channel where I show you the sensitivities to get it to work, if you want to do it manually. Should work. Keep in mind I made that video in the 2020 days, but I believe it carried forward. Okay, at 12:28 I'm going to go in. I need to re-add the Yorkshire pudding for 1 minute. That's weird then, Philip. What are you struggling to get to work? Like, anything at all? Or getting the reversers to work properly and things like that? Grumpy must be pretty much at Madeira by now, right? Yeah. Oh my god, seriously. Seriously? Aircraft loaded, good. Send to MCDU. Departure. Sync the load sheet. Sync the weather. Anyone getting deja vu? Right, 4.2 tons on board when we get there, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's great. I'm having a great day. Yeah, the jetways have certainly seen better days, haven't they? It's a bit annoying though. I feel like it sucked the energy out of the stream a little bit, that incident, but never mind. What can you do? What are you gonna do, huh? APU is coming on up. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these jetways. It all looks a bit iffy, doesn't it? Happy days. We got APU. Right, beacon on. You've messaged him and he says he won't even need to backtrack. What did you message him, Grumpy? What did you say to him? Like, you sure about this, mate? Okay, my parking brake is on. Getting close. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Do I need to remove the ground shocks? I bet I do. No. GSX, what are you doing? Waiting on other services to complete. Boarding is complete. Oh, GSX, just for once in your life, just don't be a bellend. What's the matter with it now? I have boarded GSX, honestly. Gah. Cheers, Em. What have I done? Forward cargo door open. It isn't though. Is it? It wants to do the cargo again. Package loading in process. Alright, fine, we'll let it do the bags. Gah! Well, I'm going to go and check on my roast dinner a minute. BRB. You've got to see this. I'll hold it up to the oak cam. There it is. This is the official review of the Asda roast beef dinner. Exclusively by Air Not. So there is some beef. Just. What have we got? One bit of beef. Oh no, it's two bits of very, very thin beef that look like one bit. That's how thin they are. We've got some carrots, some peas, all coated in gravy, something that they're calling roast potatoes, and the world's most pathetic Yorkshire pudding. So I look forward to that. Right, GSX, what are you doing now? Interrupt pushback. No? Yes? Just don't know anymore. Right, now it wants us to close the doors. I can do that. Okay, the doors are closed. What's it doing now? So just restart Coatl. How you doing, 707? We're having a right day of it so far. Bet it's not going to load at all now, is it? Right. Let's go for the first taste test. Eating off my lap here. Man, these roast potatoes look horrific. Mm. Nice. It's lovely, that. Where's my drink gone? I left it in the house. Damn it. Back in a mo. Right. I mean, in fairness, that was not too bad. This potato is harder than a rock. I literally can't. Yeah, that's not even edible. You can't eat that. It was not too bad, aside from that potato. Tenerife South, N0 232, pushing back, facing southwest for 07. Goes left, tail right. AP bleed. Really, that whole flight was doomed, wasn't it? The minute we did a wheelie on pushback. Followed by the need to return, followed by someone randomly spawning just as we're about to touch down. It's a bit weird, Philip, isn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A319. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety.
There's got to be a reason for that.
The safety card found in your seat pocket
I'm just trying to rip apart this incredibly tough Yorkshire pudding.
Oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt. Brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. Cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be...
Don't think so, Philip. This roast dinner is rough, I'm not going to lie. Target brake set. No active ATC at the moment. The Yorkshire pudding is not good. I'm flying solo, Frank. Okay, that's engine 2 started, so we can lose the APU bleed. Get the projected wind shear on. Flaps 1, was it? With a down up point. Was that up 1.1? Damn. Wait. Flaps 1 up 1.1, yeah. Okay. Taxiing with a roast dinner on my lap maybe isn't the best idea, so I'm going to taxi via Delta 4 and Tango. Tenerife South, Air 232, taxiing to holding point 07 via Delta 4 and Tango, Tenerife traffic. Right, I'll have to come back to my lovely dinner in just a moment. Yeah, I don't think you're missing a trick anywhere, Philip, with that. Brakes hot. Why is that then? Bing bong. Check left. Check right. Now then, are you also on the roll? So I don't think I've heard a peep out of you on Unicom. You've solved it. What was it, Philip? Come on. Be honest. You didn't have the thrustmasters in like 3.4 or something, did you? That little switch. Okay, I just need to keep an eye on this white plane because I'm not convinced. Oh, Philip, you mean you skipped through the video and didn't pay your full attention? Philip. Philip, you're as bad as the people in the comments. They downvote the video and tell me it didn't work. It's like, well, fairly certain it does. Okay, you are... you haven't even put out a call where you're going. I'm just going to stay out of your way because I get the feeling that you're trouble. I'll have more of my roast dinner. Air 232, giving way to the traffic in front, if you're on frequency. Are they moving or are they not moving? What's their call sign? KIS 7055. They're giving way to Air Not. Okay. Air Not 232, continuing taxi. My bad, they had put stuff in the text. I hadn't checked the text chat. It's not AI, this is VATSIM, so this is real people, Frank. Now, can I line up? My dinner's going to go cold. Tenerife South, Air Not 232, lining up runway 07 for a Bimbo 1 Whiskey departure. Tenerife South. Okay. Is that a touchscreen monitor on my left? Yes. It's 12.9, I believe. No, I'm not a pilot in real life, Frank, as you might be able to tell. Tenerife South Air Not 232, taking off 07 Bimbo 1 Whiskey. Tenerife traffic. Right, let's get to Madeira then. I thought we were going to have time for 3 legs today, but that has rapidly gone out the window. And Flex 79 SRS green auto thrust blue. Fuel on board 6,000 kilograms. I left my engines in ignition. Yep. Idiot. It's all going wrong today. I'm just going to write today off, I think, as a bad job. V1. Rotate. Cheers, Tenerife. Sorry for all the trouble. Positive climb, gear up. Cheers, Grumpy. Glad you had a good landing. I'll be there in about an hour. Levers into climb. Dip the nose. Let's get that autopilot on. Correction, Tenerife South traffic, N232, passing 2,500 on the Bimbo 1 Whiskey, final call, Madeira traffic. Is it Madeira traffic again? Correction, Tenerife South traffic. Okay, second roast potato that I believe is inedible. What engines do I prefer, CFMs or IAEs? I have no preference really. I just enjoy the variety, but I don't really have a strong preference. To be honest. Yeah, this definitely feels like an in-flight meal. Man, these potatoes are hideous. What? Up and down. This stream is cursed. Cursed, I tell you. Orange WKD. Oh my god, Philip. Why not create a learning series using all the charts and all the realism stuff? Because I'm not a real pilot, I don't really feel qualified to lecture people on the subject. Yeah, I can get by in a sim, but I'm no A330 driver, put it that way. Brakes are hot. Is that a GSX bug? Let's go 250 knots. Tenerife South traffic and not 232 slowing to speed 250 knots for a brakes hot issue. I swear, this stream is finished. We're cooked. Ninkus, how you doing? Oh, Joseph, honestly, if we got a driver crash right now, I'd honestly be partially relieved. That'd be my get-out clause, wouldn't it? Sorry guys, GPU crashed. Nothing I can do. Okay, so I've dropped my gear. I turned the fan off. Gear up. See if the error comes back. Tenerife South Air, not 232, climbing now 380, manage speed. How you doing, Viking? I'm going to give this meal a 3 out of 10, and that's being generous. I can't even eat that. It's like rock hard. Yeah, Linkus, we're reviewing the Asda roast beef microwave dinner today. And it's terrible. It's really not good. It may do, Joseph. I guess we'll see, won't we? I feel like today's just out the window, really. Yeah. That was awful. Thing is, not all microwave meals are necessarily bad, are they? Not all of them are bad. Someone in Vertical saying, what sort of desk do I have? Oh, you've just appeared in Twitch as well. Sorry, I was busy eating my dinner. That's why I ignored you. Well, I didn't ignore you, I didn't see you. All it is IKEA worktop. This thing that the side stick in is a little pedestal that I built. There's a video on the channel where I go through that. I'll show you how I made it. Yeah, it's just Ekbakken, I think it is. Just cheap IKEA worktop that I stripped down to length with a circular saw and lashed it up. Good day, bro. Watching the stream. Nice one, Sebastian. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, I guess now we know why my dad gave me that roast dinner, because that was awful. But not all microwave meals are bad. Microwave curries, I think, are pretty good. I mean, let's be real, if you go to a Wetherspoons, that's essentially what you're buying, isn't it? Right, let's let the scumbags out. How long till we're at Madeira? 13:39. Got about 45 minutes. $14-hour drive to your nearest IKEA. Damn, will they deliver to you? The thing is, IKEA delivery, I mean, I don't know what it's like where you are, but like, here in the UK, IKEA, like, their delivery's bad. Like, it's a lot of money to deliver stuff. And I know, I get that it's big and it's heavy and that costs money to move around, but like, yeah, it definitely puts you off. I mean, it's a bit of a drive for us to get to one. Like, you have to essentially be willing to make a day out of it. And it always seems like a good idea until you get there and you're like, oh crap, I'm stuck in IKEA. And you have to go around that maze. And even, you know, you can't go there and not buy anything. Even if it's a set of tea lights, you have to buy something. What's the flight? We're going to Madeira. Oh, I feel like I deserve a coffee. I'm stressed out, chat. I'm stressed out. Right, what have we got inbound into Madeira? So me and Thingy Bob, who left Tenerife at the same time, we should be... It thinks we're coming in roughly at the same time, but that's fine. We can separate ourselves, hopefully. Yeah, I must admit, I do like a good microwave curry. Just get the meatballs. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I would go there, is for the promise of meatballs. It's good stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have a coffee in a minute. Just need to have a coffee and relax before the landing. I've got myself all het up with that emergency landing into Madeira. That was damn annoying. But never mind. Now, can I be bothered to make a full-on coffee with the AeroPress, or should I just use an espresso pod? That's the next question, isn't it? And worse still, do I put the Nespresso coffee in the Rajado coffee mug? That almost seems like that should be illegal. Putting a coffee like that in a coffee company mug. Not good. Anywho, traffic ahead looks clear. There's no ATC online. Cup of tea. Joanna. Coffee, come on. Don't mess around with tea. Okay, decision made. I'm going to quickly go make an espresso. And then regret not going for a proper coffee, probably. I'll see you in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Mind you, I wouldn't blame you if you did, to be honest. The way today's gone. See you in a mo. Hi. What did I miss? Cheers, Shep. Oh, it's a good coffee. So 13:39, we're due in 13:04 now. 35 minutes. Top of descent is in. Still climbing, actually. Nicey contrails. They look different from mine. I don't know. Do they? I don't know. You're right, Sid. They're much better in your sim. Do I use any mod? No. I mean, I'm using the Phoenix. So I don't know whether that makes it look different. Just owing to the fact it's the Phoenix. Could be that. Hey, KN. Phoenix has its own contrails. Does it? I didn't know that. There you go then. There's your answer. Looks like it's, unless you are also using the Phoenix, in which case I don't know. AMD drivers, I'm using older ones at the moment. I need to upgrade to the latest ones. Don't know exactly what version I'm on. Let's have a look. Where do I go? Where do I go? Home? I am on 25.8.1. Neutron, how are you? I gotta be honest, guys. I feel like today's gone pretty badly. All things being equal. This was not the day I had hoped for. Am I cold? Yeah, freezing. Hence I got a body warmer on. And I've got a heater on by my feet. It's cold. We're going for a cold snap in the UK at the minute. And I'm out in a garden shed, so I've insulated the snot out of it, except for the floor. So I'm getting a lot of cold coming up through the floor right now, which is a pity. Minus 15. Damn, where's that? Looks like I want to go and hike Everest. Oh, because of this. Yeah, I'm cold. It's cold here today. Yeah, I wore this body warmer to walk the kids up to school, and I was like, you know what? I'm not taking it off. I'm so cozy in it. Alright, 707 showing off 29 degrees. In fairness, you can keep your 29 degrees. I don't like it when it's hot. I don't do well in the heat at all. I do find it very strange that people like to go to hot climates voluntarily on holiday and just sit there and sweat all week. That seems like a weird thing for me to do. But people seem to do it, so I don't know. What do I know? Norway and soon you get minus 30. Flipping heck. That's cold, isn't it? That's thoroughly, thoroughly cold at that point. That's amazing. Air Corsica, from Corsica to Lanzarote. How long of a stream? How long of a flight would that be? You an Ireland, Linkus? Oh, I want to go back to Ireland. I love Ireland. I've got family in Ireland too. My gran was one of 22 kids. Which is crazy when you think about it. You're expecting -1. Damn. Yeah, crazy 707, isn't it? 22 kids. So my great-grandmother, she must have been like pregnant most of her life. Old enough to know better, Noah. No, I just turned 37. Which is a shame, because I've lost my 1 year advantage now. Last year when I turned 36, I thought I turned 37, and I was telling everyone I was 37. And then my wife reminded me that, no, you idiot, you're 36. I was like, I'm not. She's like, you are. I was like, I'm bloody not. She's like, oh, you are. Work it out. I was like, oh shit, yeah, you're right. So I got a free year. But now that year's over. It's not every day that you gain a year. Yeah, the hat helps, Linkus. Right. Destination data. Let's do that now, shall we? Oh, God. What am I doing? I feel like my brain has just gone all over. 030 at 11. Temperature 22. What's the QNH? 1021. And the minimum's 820 for us in a Cat C aircraft. Destination EFOB below minimum? Not again, surely. Oh, we just got to roll with it now. Yeah, that aircraft ahead, behind can probably... Yeah. I will go into a hold or something. Is Grumpy here? He was. He flew... We were supposed to fly to Madeira together. I had to go around and go back to Gran Canaria... not Gran Canaria. Tenerife, because... my plane basically reset itself. So it lost all the fuel that I'd loaded, it lost all the passengers I'd loaded. Just as I was climbing out of Tenerife, I then realised I wasn't going to have enough fuel. I had like the default 3 tons of fuel. I then realised that wasn't going to get me to Madeira, so I had to turn around. Which obviously does take some time, you can't just turn around and land instantly, it takes a minute to get around and all of that. So yeah, there he is. There he is. Yeah, today's not been great. As days go, we could have potentially done without all this. I just wanted to have a nice day flying between islands. And could I? Of course I couldn't. Still, top of descent's coming up nicely. I'm going to go for a... You know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to go cost index 6 now. And then we'll let that aircraft behind go ahead, because otherwise we're going to be having problems, aren't we? Because look, I mean, he's basically on top of me, even though I'm ahead. Oh, he's gone ahead now. That's good. I'm going to slow down even further. Let him crack on for a bit. Yeah, it's okay, Linkers. Yeah, they're like 10,000 feet below us. Do you have any specific settings on FreeSync and stuff? No, because I'm on a 60 Hz monitor. So, well, monitor. It's just a TV. It's like a cheap LG 43-inch TV. If you were to go into a big box store like Curry's in the UK or Best Buy in America, find the 43-inch LG TV that's like $300 to $200. It'd be that one. Just from like 5 years ago. So it's a pity that I don't have variable refresh rate on it. Because really it likes to be fed a locked 60. Now, I've got VSync on and we are very close to pretty much giving it 60, aren't we? Most of the time. It does dip a little bit. We're doing alright at the minute, I would say. .05 for landing. Yeah, I believe so. That is the plan. But yeah, Sim Update 4, look at what it's given us. Just 60 FPS. I know we're at cruise, but like even on the ground, like at Eddie the other day, it was like 49 on the ground at Edinburgh. It's like, yeah, that's more like it. That is more like it. Why is the glitch when you go to cloud? It's like going up by itself and it goes down on itself. Don't fully understand what you're talking about. Okay, I need to get ready for descent. Deer traffic, air knot 232, descending 3,000 feet for Pillim. On the Eknot 1 Papa arrival, Madeira traffic. Still not sure what you mean, KKN. What is it? I might be being a bit silly. Never thought I'd see the day where I could give my sim pretty much 60 FPS most of the time. It's come a long way. It's been a rough old year, but it's come a long way, hasn't it? And I think Sim Update 4 has basically done most of that. Part of me wonders if it coming out on PlayStation has basically lit a fire under Asobo, being like, alright guys, it's coming out on PS5 now. It has to work better than this if we're going to release it on PS5. It's almost like we're reaping the rewards of that. Right, where's that plane? Still fairly close. I'm going to be right on top of him before long. Yeah, I'm going to have to stop my descent at... Okay, he's now descending. There's just no distance between us, is there? I'm going to have to do a hold, I think. I might hold at Eknok. Because 5 miles, I'm not convinced is enough of a gap, unless that can be extended. Suppose I could, yeah, like 707 saying, let's go heading 310. Not 232, turning left, heading 310 for separation to the aircraft ahead. Thank you, Anthony. Have I had any issues with AMD drivers? Yeah, several. The biggest one is that my 7900 XTX will crash if I don't undervolt it and limit its megahertz rate. Which is a bit of a problem. So I don't know if you saw. Bring it up again, I'll show you. We go to the performance tab, tuning. Here we go. So minimum frequency I've set to 2,400, maximum 2,500. I've then undervolted it to 1120. We've got 2,700 on the RAM and a 15% power limit increase. But if I don't do 2,500 there and leave it at the defaults, which are really far apart, it will bounce up and down and like be dynamically clocking itself up when it can. And then you get like a GPU timeout thingy. So yeah, I would probably rather I had an Nvidia card. They just disappeared. They just disconnected. No, they've disappeared off my radar. Video traffic Eknot 232, flying direct Eknot. Can I do ENKR to OSL tomorrow? I'm back at my day job tomorrow. Can't stream tomorrow, sorry. Love to. But needs must. Yeah, Ben, honestly, I would much rather I had an Nvidia card with 24 gigs of VRAM, but I don't, so we are where we are with that one. That's about all we can do. It was too good of a price to turn down, that's the thing. £600 I paid for it, 7900 XTX. Barely used. It's like 2 weeks old. So, yeah. Barely run in. And that was back in... February? Morning, Ed. Did I see my comments? Oh, I missed that, Philip. Sorry, what are you looking at? 5080 or 5070 Ti? What have you got at the minute? And what res are you playing at? You're at 1440p ultra wide, aren't you? You see, I would worry, Philip, that you might even have trouble with 16 gig 4K. You've got the... yeah, you're going to struggle on a 5080 with 16 gig. That's the trouble. That's the trouble. I think you're going to really miss that VRAM that you currently enjoy on the 3090. I mean, look at me. I had a 4080. Strong card. The GPU core, strong. Good card. Loaded with features. DLSS, frame gen, NVENC encoders, all the NVIDIA broadcast stuff. Like, it is jam-packed with goodness. But VRAM, you know? If it had 24 gigs of VRAM, that card would be perfect. But it doesn't. Hence, I would run out. I mean, you saw it on the streams. Like, quite regularly, your performance would just go really, really low. You're only using 9.7 of VRAM at Edinburgh right now? Really? Okay then. Have you got settings dialed back then? I mean, I was at Edinburgh yesterday in the Phoenix, and I parked at the gate. I was seeing 15 to 16 gigs in use. 4K. At like an ultra-ish preset. Would I still choose AMD over Nvidia even with driver issues? I went with AMD because I needed 24 gigs of VRAM and I needed it quickly and I needed it cheaply. Wasn't thrilled about the fact I was getting an AMD card, and I'm still not thrilled about the fact I have one. I would much rather have an Nvidia, but it solved the problem. Do I work on an oil platform? No. Okay, so we've got a little bit of distance now. What's their speed? 383, what are we at? 342. So that should continue to grow. The auto brake's medium. Where do I work? I shouldn't say on stream. When do Nvidia normally release next-gen cards? Well, every 2 years normally, but I feel like that's being elongated at the moment. We were expecting Super Series cards anytime now, but rumour has it it might be cancelled because of the whole VRAM pricing issue. So normally the reason Nvidia would give a Super Series is to offer better price performance, particularly in terms of VRAM. And there was rumours there was going to be a 5080 Super with 24 gigs of VRAM, which would have been the perfect card for me. However, rumour has it that because of like the whole AI thing and all of the RAM chips, both VRAM and DRAM, being gobbled up for data center, the price of the RAM chips per gigabyte no longer make it cost efficient for Nvidia to offer a Super Series. So they might not do it. And what's your res? You're on 4K. Are you using DLSS? If you're running DLSS, that might explain. If you're doing upscaling, are you doing that? That might explain the low VRAM. 4K with DLSS or not DLSS? It's ridiculous how high Nvidia have got with their pricing though. Nvidia cards are so much more expensive than AMD, especially for VRAM. Yeah. The thing is, they are making so much money from AI. I was reading last night, like all their stock prices has gone up. No DLSS. Oh my god. Philip, what's going on? You sure you're not in 2020? Can't understand that, Philip. What's your texture resolution? You set that to low or something? Yeah, I think like in the last 3 months up to October they made like 56 or 57 billion. And 51 of that was AI. Which just goes to show, A, how reliant they are on AI. If that were to disappear, if the bubble were to pop, and then they're left basically back with their gaming division, that is a hell of a drop in revenue. Still a really profitable company. Like, still a huge company in its own right, but yeah, like, considering they used to just do graphics cards for gamers, more or less, they are now in just a totally different stratosphere, almost. To the point where, as gamers, we just have to be grateful for anything we get. Because if you were making that much money out of AI, would you seriously put gaming ahead of it? Of course you wouldn't. You'd prioritise the AI. The thing is, Ben, they don't need to. They don't need to. That's the thing. They don't need to offer good value. What version of Edinburgh are you on? You on V1 or V2, Philip? I mean, even at Cardiff yesterday, I was doing some testing, even at Cardiff, which is, I know is a handcrafted airport, but it's like one that Gaia did for a sim update years ago, or world update, like last year sometime. I was getting like 15 gig even in that. Have you got the Phoenix, Philip? Try booting into the Phoenix. How can you afford that whole setup? I'm poor. It wasn't built in a day. That's the thing. I think a lot of people come into the stream, they see all this, and they're like, oh my god. How did you afford that? Or how much was it? Or why can't I afford that? It's like, I started the channel with a Thrustmaster TCA Airbus stick. That was it. Didn't even have a throttle. And that was, I think I got that for like 50 quid. Then I got a throttle unit for my birthday, because people asked me what I wanted. I was like, I don't know, throttle would be pretty cool. If you want to put in 20 quid a piece or something. So we did that. Then I bought myself some Logitech rudder pedals. And we stayed like that for ages. Oh, then I bought the yoke, because I got that on an offer at like 200 and something, because I got a discount through my old job. Just gradually grew it. But obviously to look at it now, it's like, yeah, I can see why people were like, how do I get that? It's like, well, try 4 years of growing it bit by bit. Nvidia determined to not make another 1080 Ti that people can hold on to for 6 years. Got to limit the mid to high range with lower VRAM. Yeah. I mean, it's a big opportunity for AMD, right? Because they could just sweep up. They could just capture the whole market, pretty much. They're doing all the consoles. So you would think they stand to do really well. But ultimately, if you were making 51 billion from AI, would you be that bothered what a bunch of gamers thought about your VRAM policies? Probably not. You'd be like, more AI. Gamers can get what they get and shut the hell up. That's a tricky one. But yeah, 5080 Super. If the rumours that it's cancelled are false and it comes true, I mean, last year it was sort of January time, I think they did it. Yeah, Ben, that's my trouble with AMD. Like, a lot of people say, like, buy AMD and find out, because on paper it seems like a great idea. Like, I kind of went into it with my eyes open, being like, there might be some gotchas here. And sure enough, I couldn't get through a round of Call of Duty without it crashing. So I started looking into it and limited the megahertz on the core, undervolted it a bit, got it stable. But I shouldn't needed to have done that. Like, really, you could say, well, the card's faulty. I've plugged it in, used default settings, and it doesn't do it. That's the kind of crap AMD need to sort out. Like, they are the masters of shooting themselves in the foot with just dumb stuff. Even with their own marketing and messaging, it's like, what are you guys doing? Why would you say that? Like... Very bizarre to me, that. Madeira traffic N.232 inbound Mike Alpha 530 for the RNAV Zulu 05 Madeira traffic. Still going, Sept, yeah. Just about to land in Madeira. Hopefully. So 195 by mass 26. Sorry, MA 526, not mass 26. You're getting a 5080, Philip? Oh man, I hope they don't release the Super in January. That'd suck. I don't think they will, but who knows, they could do. I can't fathom that, Philip, with that VRAM usage. You've genuinely floored me. Super's been cancelled. Well, yeah, so they say. It's always hard to know, though, isn't it, until it actually happens. 1020. There she is. What one are you going to get, Philip? A Founders or something else? Here come the bricks. Desal point incoming. It flaps 1. Madeira traffic, N 232, turning final 405, arrival, Madeira traffic. Just me. And this guy following. Here we go then. Let's go 160.
$2,500.
No, ma'am. Get gear down now. Let's get our approach set. Arm the spoilers. Lights are on.
Terrain ahead. Pull
Yep.
up.
I know, but that's
Terrain
Madeira.
ahead. Pull up.
Nothing I can do.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Turn you off. There she is, you can just about see it now. Okay, let's straighten up a bit. Three reds on the Pappies. It's probably about right, actually. 1,100 feet over the coast. That's roughly where we want to be.
$100 above.
Oh, reds.
Minimum.
Really? So according to the bricks, we're too high. According to the Pappies, we're too low.
500.
So what do we do? What do we believe? Visually, I'd say that looks a bit low. Going too high. Going around. F it. Do traffic end up 232 going around. Get that gear up. See. Right decision to go around though, I think. Why is it though in the sim? Why is it things like that happen? Because surely the Pappies and the RNAV should be aligned, shouldn't they? Don't know. Right, what's going on in terms of traffic? We've got this guy coming in. Still got time to go around. Quiet. Okay. Let's go again. Go speed 160. They should, but they rarely are. That's my problem with it. It's like, what do I believe then? Come on. 160, please. Pappy's always wrong, I've stopped looking at them. That's one way to look at it, I suppose. Let's get down. Do traffic end up 232, turning final again for 05. Okie dokie. This time I will use my eyes. We're far too low, aren't we? Right then. But then the RNAV things were wrong as well, because the RNAV thing said we were too high, and the Pappies, and visually, we were way, way, way too low. So I really don't know what to believe. Okay, is that 1 white, 3 reds I can see there? Yeah, so the blocks look are telling us to descend. I don't really want to go descending too much more than this, to be honest. It would just be nice if we could rely on the systems a little bit more, you know?
100 above.
Okay, 3 reds I'm happy with. But if we were following the bricks right now, we'd be in the drink.
Minimum.
Continue.
$500.
Who knew? Just use your eyes.
Retard.
Here we go. That was worth the go around, wasn't it? Sub 200 feet per minute. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No need to backtrack either. Yeah, so I remain confused then. It feels like every RNAV approach I do, it just leads me down the wrong path. Come on. Keep moving, plane, thank you. Yeah, does anyone know? Like... Because that RNAV brick wanted me way, way, way lower. Which is when I was following it on the first time, that's what gave us 3 reds, and I was way too low. And then by the time I sort of tried to level the engine spool, then I was sort of like trying to make it go down when it wanted to go up, you know. Video traffic 05 vacate today, not 232. Used to use the VOR followed by visual. Trouble is, on a TV, it's quite hard to do it visual, isn't it? Because you sort of want to... VR, it's good, but on a TV, it's kind of, on that turn, it can be a bit tricky. Damn. Well, we made it. That was an alright landing. Isn't that just due to the nature of RNAV? It's non-precision. Yeah, but it's precise within a tolerance, right? I thought. But normally they give you like a tolerance window, don't they? I thought. I don't know. Not a real pilot, so hard to say. Yeah, it could be just the fact there's default scenery. Tobii eye tracker's worth considering. Yeah, I've got one. Trouble is my little screen here is currently blocking it. So I need to move my telly up. Okay, let's go to Alpha 10. Madeira, yep. How do you set up your PFD outside of that? it's just a little screen, and then you just pop them out, Alt GR, and click on the displays you want, and it pops them out in a separate window. All in all, I would say that the final bit of that approach is okay. We went far too low. I'll be honest, I forgot I had autopilot on and that I was descending to 800 feet with it. But otherwise, we was doing all right. Oh, so close. Never mind. Never mind. Right. APU is fired. Let's lose the engine. Lose the beacon. Hey, we got a 10. 1.2 G, 199 feet per minute, normal conditions. Right in the middle. Yeah, that's fine. That was alright, that. In real life it's hard as well, because it's a captain's only landing and the captain sits on the left, but it's a right turn, so the first officer has to be proactive as well. Hardest part in real life is the wind changes on final. When ATC clears you to land, they give the wind on final and the runway becomes... and on the runway, because they're always different. Damn. Yikes. Yeah, that was tricky, that. I just wish I understood. I feel like I'm just confused with this whole RNAV situation. Because I'm sure I've flown into Salzburg on the RNAV in the 737 and it brought me in beautifully. Like, couldn't fault it. Whereas the RNAV bricks I find in the Phoenix, I mean, just looking at the chart, the RNAV Zulu, from what I can gather, it pretty much takes you in all the way, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding something. You got the minimums at 3... What's the minimums? $520? It just seems weird, because like that brick went sort of below. Yeah, the brick sort of went into wherever it's going, like down here somewhere. And obviously if that's an ILS, that means, oh crap, I need to go down. But if I'd gone down any further, I'd have been in the sea. So I don't know. I'm going to have to do a bit of reading on that. But hey-ho. I don't know. I feel like today's all just been a bit weird, to be honest. Probably fair to say it has not gone to plan. Anyway, folks, that is the last flight of the day. We've made it to Madeira, finally. Thank you all very much for coming along. Thank you all for the support. I do appreciate it. It's probably going to be next week before I'm back live streaming, but keep your eyes peeled because I do have a video in edit that hopefully will be out in the coming days, possibly over the weekend. So I look forward to sharing that all with you. But thank you all very much indeed. Philip, if you're still there, hope you enjoy the 5080, and I will speak to you all very, very, very soon. Have a good weekend, guys. If I don't speak to you before, toodaloo.